What's up, everybody? How's it going? We got some crazy stuff to talk about today, chat. And when I thought today would be a normal Wednesday, no, it was not a normal Wednesday, chat. For you see, where did this even come from? Some random, like, behind the scenes DVD came out or something? I don't know what's going on, but we got some spicy stuff to talk about today, chat. Safari Week is still going. Wow. I'm gonna have a delicious mint. So yeah, we'll wait for more people to file in before we start going over everything. There's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot. I'm trying to make sure I have all my resources. So PokeOS, Lutu. Let's see, anybody else I want to get ready to have a reference to? Oh, thank you, Tyler. Thank you. Okay, so which one of these websites do I want to use more? I don't know, Tyler, what do you think? Lutu or PokeOS? Which one do you think I should... Well, Lutu's website's a little bit broken. The text is... The text is all crazy. And Beta Infernape is one of the ugliest things I've ever seen. That's crazy work. Truly some crazy work. Alright, so let's see. I need to charge my phone. Only at 37%. Yeah, people have been covering all this stuff today. There was also another completely out of nowhere trailer that somebody posted, which I don't know if this is new or not. But it's from E3 1998, if you can believe it. And you can hear like an early version of the Pokemon theme song, which as soon as I play that, I'm gonna get copyright claims. So we're gonna save that for later. But it's just, like, what happened? Why is there so much beta early Pokemon stuff out today? It's like they knew I kind of ran out of interesting stuff to talk about. They got me. Alright. Well, let's go see who we're dealing with tonight before we get to all the crazy Gen 4 beta stuff. Psyduck. Noctowl. Oh man, there's... Chat, Swellow Nation, we've lost. Swellow Nation, I have bad news. I have terrible news. Man, it is... Look at how dark it is inside this building. Man, there's nothing interesting in here. The DVD has always been here. It's not new. Really? Chat, this Gen 4 DVD is crazy. There's actual, like, footage of Masuda and all the devs, like, just big chillin'. Just when I thought we wouldn't get any more Pokemon, like, Terra Leak stuff, we're going crazy. Hey, the 5-stream streak. Oh, great. Staravia's here. Wow, that's my worst Safari, or my worst Great Marsh batch yet. When's the clock turn over? Okay, I got 15 minutes before the clock turns over. Maybe I'll have better luck then. Yeah, when did Diamond and Pearl come out in Japan? I should have that information. Diamond Pearl Japanese release. Okay, so they were first released in September 28th, 06. So this is probably from like 04 or 05, right? This has to be even earlier than 2006 because the games shipped in 2006. I'm just waiting for more people to trickle in chat, and then we've got some crazy shit to look at. There was a Gen 4, it's a documentary. All about Diamond and Pearl. So there's beta designs, there's footage of the devs, like, actually, you know, in the Game Freak offices, hanging out, programming the game. I just woke up and I'm like, wait, why do I have 900 messages? Oh. Wait, what? What do you mean that's Beta Infernape? Kill it with fire. I've already seen so much cool fan art too. I have seen so much cool fan art on the timeline. For some of these beta designs. Artists are so quick, dude. They're so quick. How are they so quick? Let me see if I can find some of it. What's also crazy, chat, is that some of these Gen 4 beta designs you might recognize from far later gens of Pokemon. You might recognize a few familiar faces, in fact. There's so much to go over, oh my god. Oh my god. There's this, like, sick swords fish guy. He's so cool. We lost some true bangers, chat. We lost some bangers. Wow. Can you believe we had Mousehold potentially all the way back in Gen 4? That's one of the Pokemon that they revisited, spoiler. There are some crazy designs in here. I'm just getting all my resources ready. Yeah, somebody posted a tweet that said, why doesn't Game Freak Nintendo just release an art book? Exactly! It's also interesting. Man, Beta Arceus. There's a Delibird evolution in here, chat, and it's so cool! It's so cool. What's up, everybody? So it turns out today was massive Gen 4 beta leak day. And there are some truly interesting things in here. Some little nuggets. Wow, Infernape went through like 5 different designs. Oh my god, there's so many crazy things in here. Terra Leak 2. This is apparently from a DVD. Like, they had a film crew come in and, like, film this? Here, let me put Lutu's page up and I'll read the description of everything. There's so much to go over here, chat. Holy shit. Alright. Are we ready? Are you ready, kids? Yeah, Pokemon Diamond and Pearl behind the scenes DVD make all. All right, let me get it up on mobile too. I'll try to gotta crop it better for mobile. Yeah, I got online today. I'm like, what the hell is going on? What is happening? Okay, it probably looks a little suspect on mobile, but I'm trying my best. Okay. Are we ready, chat? So if you're just joining, there was a huge dump of beta Diamond and Pearl stuff today. So this is from Lutu's website. So he says, alongside the documentary, Make All comes with a large foldable insert chronicling the entirety of Diamond and Pearl's development, alongside many real-world events and other game releases. The front and back cover both showcase small tidbits related to the game's development. Early SETI for Badu Baniri Chatot. A largely ineligible monitor with early map of Sinnoh. A printout 3D model for the player's house and inside Pokemon Center. Wow, early underground sketches by Omori. How interesting. So these are the pictures. Wow, I think a lot of people are on Lutu's website because this website is going very slow. So the second series, bonus videos, uncut early gameplay. Wow, we have so much here. Login required. Well, that's not gonna happen. Look, you can see Krogunk. You can see Krogunk on that third whiteboard. So playing the disc opens to an interactable DVD. So this is where all this stuff is coming from, chat. It's from a DVD. Scrap Pokemon. Throughout parts of the documentary, over 100 new designs for identifiable Pokemon are showed, either being early iterations of Pokemon redesigned for the final game or completely scrap concepts that didn't make it to the cut. Unfortunately, the overwhelming majority of these designs were spread across the floor via a sweeping camera, leading to awkward angles where many of them were obscured by sheets of paper. Yeah, we got some crusty screenshots here. All right, let's just start, chat. So first up, Turtwig. Turtwig was like a little armadillo. That's cute. It says, initially designed as a grass-type armadillo. We could have had a grass-type armadillo in Gen 4. That's crazy. Here, that's probably better for mobile, so you can actually see the pictures. Where's my booper cam? I can move it. So it says grass-type armadillo features a leaf on its tail instead of a plant connected to the head. Design was scrapped for the next revision, with the goal being to spotlight a turtle aspect while transferring traits of an armadillo over to Grotle. Came from a request from Ken Sugimori to allow for other animal that kids are more familiar with. Wow, so the armadillo wasn't popular enough of an animal. This is so interesting, chat. This is such a great look into how Game Freak designs Pokemon. They thought an armadillo was too obscure of an animal. That is so interesting. So they went for a turtle. They went for a turtle instead. Here, let me get Booper Cam over on the... Yeah, there we go. I can park myself, like, down here. They will never choose obscure animals as starters. That's certainly what it feels like. What's up, everybody? We are currently discussing the ginormous amount of Gen 4 beta images that came out today. There's a lot of very interesting stuff here. And you kind of get a preview of it if you're on mobile, but oh my god, this Torterra design is nasty. This Torterra design is... Okay, I might swap to... Oh, look at little beta Turtwig! This thing is putrid. I'm very glad they redesigned Torterra, chat. This was not... That was not it. That was not it. Safe to say that's not it. I don't think that's not it. Somewhat matches the early sprite. So we have seen some of these in sprite form before. We have seen... It is really zoomed in on PokeOS. It's because their websites are different formats. Annoying. So let's see. Someone matches the sprite. Tail is farther. Yeah, it used to have like a dinosaur tail. Torterra had a dinosaur. What is that, an ankylosaur? You know the one. According to the documentary, Torterra's face shape was later revisited to distinguish the design from Venusaur and other flat-faced Pokemon. Oh, interesting. It does kind of remind me of Venusaur. I see what they mean by that. So, they have to check things like Torterra down to not match Venusaur, but Love Disc and Alola Momola were like A-okay? Okay, now we're getting to the crazy one, chat. Because if you thought Torterra was crazy, the Chimchar line, even more so. So Chimchar, oh my god, that image is terrifying. So Chimchar used to be on all... Why is he looks scarred. Something happened here. Yeah, his website is slammed. I can't click on any image. It won't open. Earliest design for Chimchar, designed and drawn, blah, blah, blah. Fire type. Rosy buttocks found on chimps. You'll see that with Infernape, and you're getting a little sneak peek again if you're on mobile. Let's see, anything else interesting here? These are just, like, descriptions. Uneven amount of fingers. Wow, Chimchar was predicting AI. Alright, you ready for Infernape? Brace yourself, everyone. Brace yourself. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Now, very baboon. It's very baboon. That's for sure. That is super duper baboon. I can see why they revised that first design. Infernape's initial design was a heavyset powerhouse Pokemon based on the blah 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 baboon, therefore completely unrecognizable. So that's the first Infernape. Here's the second one. He has like a little crown. He's got a little crown on. I don't hate that. You know what, chat? I don't hate that. The second one I don't hate. Okay, now it's starting to take shape. Now you can see the real Infernape starting to pop up. The head looks kind of... He was way more buff, and you'll notice that with this one, too. feel like my music is just way too loud right now. Infernape used to be so buff, chat. They took it away. They took away his muscles. His muscles. Yeah, he doesn't have a... the design... He's got like an extra bit on the stomach. He looks longer. The beta design looks longer. I actually like that design. I like the all white. I kind of don't like the blue fingers and toes. I think the beta Infernape design is better. I think I actually like the beta design a little bit more. I don't like the blue on the final design. But that's Infernape. But wait, there's more. Look at little Piplup! Piplup used to have like a Sherpa blanket. Oh my god, little baby! Had a little crown? Look at the baby! You can still see the basis of Piplup in both of these designs. I kind of like the white. I kind of like the white, honestly, that's nice. Amora comments on the triangles on Piplup's head to represent a crowned look. Aiming for an instantly recognizable pattern with the anime in mind. Ooh, more interesting little tidbits. So, okay, what have we learned, chat? We've already learned some things. They only want popular animals. If you're an obscure animal, Game Freak don't want you. Number 2, they do think about the anime. I mean, that makes sense, of course. How will it look animated? I do like white Piplup. It makes it look more ice type, though. Maybe that's why they changed it, because it looks so ice type. And then we've got a very interesting Prinplup. Yeah, it used to have red eyes. I think Prinplup is one of the most boring middle starters, personally, so I could have taken this beta design. I could have taken the beta design. I don't know if I love it that much either, though. Maybe I was just never destined to love Prinplup. But then we got big old Empoleon! He used to be so fluffy. Far bulkier here with a less regal look. Overall, the design appears rather generic. Is that Lutu's opinion, or? He has giant eyeballs. Yeah, I see that. I kind of like that, though. I kind of like that. And then here we have Early Bidoof! He used to be so much more beaver. Early Bidoof featuring elements of the final barrel design with more defined flippers, a large simple tail, and a bipedal stance. We're learning people who the Game Freak staff who are designing these too, which is interesting. Appearing less dopey looking and far cuter. Could she be any cuter? And then Bibby's looks about the same. I guess these are both just Bidoof. Yeah, he used to be so much more beaver. I guess they decided to give Babarrel the tail. Oh, we got one tiny sliver to look at Cranidos. Cranidos' artwork is later found in those leaks due to lacking a large forehead crack. The sheets here are dated late 2005. So again, Diamond and Pearl came out in 2006 in Japan in September. Wow, they were still doing beta Kratos. That would be a different type of Pokemon game. Cranidos in late 2005. Now, we got a big one. It's actually here, chat. The yellow Shellos. That is actually what it was going to look like. The yellow Shellos. I wish I could, you know, enlarge some of these damn images. There we go. Well, kind of. Not really. Again, the quality on a lot of these images is very bad. You gotta bear with me. We are I have, especially after Pokopia. Pokopia mentioned a yellow Shellos. I think they're bringing it back. I think we might see this Pokemon in Gen 10. I seriously think we might see this Pokemon in Gen 10. God, Luchu is so yappy. I have to read through 900 paragraphs. Where's the juicy deets? I don't need descriptions of it. Yes. Pokopia directly... And put a pin in this, chat, because you'll recognize some Pokemon from Gen 4 that have shown up in later gens. You thought that was crazy, chat. Frickin' Drifblim was going to evolve into a Zeppelin. All the times I've said Drifblim should evolve into something like this, they were planning it from day frickin' one. They were planning it from day one! Resembling a more traditional looking Zeppelin shape than a hot air balloon. Casting light. Blah, blah, blah. That's so interesting. Hindenburg. Hey, Game Freak, can we bring this one back too, actually? Now that we're talking? Alright, Baniri looks like Baniri. Sugimori denotes the difference. Oh, so Baniri they added like the line on the face. You can see they added the line on the face. The ears look maybe a little different. They look more bun-shaped before. What's up, everybody? If you're just joining, a boatload of Gen 4 beta content came out today, and we're going over it right now. We've already discussed, we actually have a screenshot of yellow Gastrodon. We have a look at insane baboon Infernape. Armadillo Turtwig, who they decided armadillos were not a popular enough animal. So they went with a turtle. Get a load of this one, chat. Purugly! They were just gonna throw a bunch of fluff on a bigger Glameow. I see why they changed this, but I kind of like it. I kind of like it. I don't know, chat, what do we think? Do we like beta Purugly? Glameow, with Glameow created very early on. So interesting, Glameow was one of Gen 4's first Pokemon. Likely the earliest design for Purugly. It's possible that this 2-cat stage Pokemon could have been a counterpart to Houndoom. Oh, interesting. I've never thought about that. Interesting, but yeah, like, get a load of Purugly. You can see elements that they took and put in Purugly, like the fluff in the middle. That's like the corset. Alright, we've got Hippo, everyone's favorite Pokemon Champions Pokemon. That is very hard to see. Looks like he was just blue. Assumed evolution of the blue water type hippo. Eventually replaced by Hippowdon. Oh, this is Hippowdon. We could have had this sweet baby instead of the yawning menace that we all know today. It does look like Choodle a little bit. It's got like the same body shape. Look at Frostlass. They had Frostlass figured out from day one, I guess. I'm more drawn to Frostlass in that screenshot. Oh, we got Krogunk! I really like Krogunk's beta. I gotta... Surely Centro has better images here. There we go. There's the Froggy Frog. I kind of like that. I like that. I like that, chat. That's fun. I like it not being bipedal. Two early designs for Krogunk. First is a more rudimentary design for a frog. Lacks the fighting type at this stage. Webbed feet. Okay, so they already planned on having this thing evolve into Krogunk. Wow. Krogunk looked insane. What is that, a water balloon? It does look like a Gen 3 Pokemon. I see what you mean. Body appears bulkier with bigger fists for Krogunk. Placed significantly higher than the final stage. Oh, that... I know who that Pokemon is. We haven't gotten there yet. That's a surprise. I'm holding that one for later, chat. If you haven't seen it, it's crazy. Okay, we've got Finneon and Lumineon. Finneon looks pretty much the same. Found below the Cotton Mouse Pokemon. That Pokemon looks a little familiar, wouldn't you say? Wait, why is this Lumineon? Why is this under Lumineon? I cannot believe they had Swirlix designed in Gen 4. That is proof that they have designs that they revisit. And there's some even crazier ones later on. But that's 100% Swirlix. Even down to like the curly Q, like piggy tail. That's absolutely, it has to be the inspiration for Swirlix. That's very cute though. I would have loved that Pokemon if it came out in Gen 4. Okay, we've got Mantike. Doesn't look too different. Man, Mantike is such a boring Pokemon. One of my least favorite babies. I love Mantine. I don't know. Mantike has just never been one of my faves. I mean, this is like... I can't even see this, dude. What am I supposed to make of this? Was Electivire that pink thing? We get to see like two pixels of him. Man, I bet Beta Electivire went harder than the final design. Proportions appear to be significantly different with far stubbier legs, bushier fur. Electivire's close proximity to Frostlass in the graphics order alongside a sheet of Frostlass on this page. Clearly from late 2005. Interesting. Okay, here's Frostlass. She looks very, very much the same. Whoever designed Frostlass got it right in one drawing. It was like, yeah, we got it. This is it. No notes. That's what Game Freak said. They said literally no notes. Like, I can't spot any differences here between the beta and the final version. Alright, we got some big boys, chat. It's Dialga time! Dialga's earliest iteration with a sundial-esque head ornament. That's what Dialga's head is. It's supposed to be a sundial. That makes sense. Several thin spikes protrude upward from the head, whereas the final opts for a single large one instead. The body features much blockier highlights that reach down to Dialga's stomach, where it also meets the diamond embedded in its chest, much like Palkia, as opposed to the more armored, segmented approach in the final. Dialga's neck is adorned with far more spikes in the back than seen in the final, and sports 2 large spikes on each heel. Wow, these are such insane designs. These don't even look like Pokemon. Okay, we get a little closer here. Third iteration of Dialga. Unclear when this Pokemon's development when this was drawn. And then there's the final version that we all know and love. Yes, it was quite complex. This one especially. Imagine if this is the design they ended up picking. Like, there's so much going on there. And then it's the menace, the myth, the legend. Palkia. Palkia looks sickly? Wow. The wings were perched so much higher. Initially featuring design elements that would make their way into Kyurem Black. It is Kyurem Black! That absolutely is Kyurem Black! Wait a minute. This is blowing my mind. Game Freak's little idea recyclers. Initially featuring design elements that would make their way into Kyurem Black of all things, notably the fanned upward-facing wings, tri-clawed feet that alternate in color, almost amphibian webbed, suggesting the water type element was already present. So they had planned from day one for Dialga to be water. Interesting. Hunched posture, almost appearing more gorilla-armed than the final. Notably, Kyurem White and Black were based on a concept that Sugimori had been considering for some time. That is so interesting. Face far more Dialga than Palkia, as it lacks a single crest with markings that travel right up the face and down the jaw. Pearls that seem to actively bulge outward. Palkia's purges are... Palkia's purge. Palkia's pearls are bulging. Hey, the 150 stream streak. Okay, you can see it taking a bit more... It looks a little less top-heavy. The legs are so skinny. It has such skinny legs. Helmeted approach from Dialga remains in this stage. Yeah, it kind of does have like a Dialga helmet on. Wings have been shortened, but not quite the blades as seen in the final. So they figured out they wanted the pearl in the arm. Look at how different the arm looks. It's so much more alien looking. Like, these beta designs make Dialga and Palkia look so alien-like. Yeah, that's pretty much the final design there. Oh, interesting! They changed the shapes on Palkia's skin. They were a big fan of doing lines on legendaries back during, like, Gen 3 and 4, weren't they? That reminds me of, like, Groudon and Kyogre. Yeah, Luchu even says Rayquaza-like markings adore Palkia's knees and neck, although were reworked for what were presumably obvious reasons. And of course, we're talking about Dialga and Palkia. Here's Arceus. Arceus' torso is based on an egg, directly stated as the genesis of the Pokemon universe. That is so... We know Arceus' body shape, it's based on an egg. Just like in Heart Gold Soul Silver when it generates the egg in the Giratina scene. Overall body shape is the same, the gait is way further up, protruding from the neck. Yeah, they did move it. It's like coming out of the neck instead of its waist. I like the multiple eyes too. Is there... We need a bigger picture of Arceus. There it is. That's sick, chat. The two eyes, or I mean, probably it has 4 eyes. That is so cool. Freaking Slifer the Sky Dragon ass. That is... The red on the design is interesting. They got rid of all the red. I kind of like the gold, like, mouthpiece that comes up past the ears. That's fun. Slifer, the executive producer. Yeah, it was on its way to being biblically accurate. Let's see, anything else? Orange streaks. Second revision. Okay, we can kind of barely see that, but... That's so interesting that they initially had red on the design. I like the final design without the red. I think the red kind of muddies the design a little bit. Alright, so that was all of the Gen 4, like, Sinnoh Pokemon. But you ain't seen nothing yet. Oh my god. There's some crazy shit here. We were going to get a baby Lapras. We were going to get a freaking baby Lapras. A somewhat obscured pre-evolution to Lapras. The second image shows it's far smaller than its evolution with no shell on its back. Features sharp fangs. Yeah, they got rid of Lapras' fangs. Oops, spoilers for the best one. That's why did they... So they kept Mantike, but then got rid of a baby Lapras. That's so interesting. What is this, like, little grasshopper bug? What's his deal? Alright, are we ready for the best one, chat? Are we ready for the best one? We lost. This needed to exist. We were gonna get a Delibird evolution and he looks like Santa. We could have had Santa! We could have had Santa as a Pokemon! No! Game Freak, bring this back this instant. I love that! That's so much fun. The big beard, the bushy eyebrows. I love that. Well, what is assuredly a Delibird evolution? Oh, this was drawn by Sugimori. This was drawn by Ken. So they were planning, I mean, Gen 4 gave us so many evolutions of older Pokemon. Iron Bundle is not Santa related, chat. I mean, it's Delibird, but it's robot Delibird. Different. I love that design. I think that is so charming. Let's see. Delibird's leaked platinum scratch pad sprite. Tossing a present shaped like the tail of its evolution. Despite present no longer resembling the sack shape seen in the core game series. So they even sprited it in. I love that. That is so charming. That's so cute. Wow, I didn't even see this next one. I didn't check out this whole list, chat. Some of these are going to be a genuine surprise. Like the fact that we were going to get a Stantler pre-evolution? You're telling me we missed out on a Delibird evolution and Stantler was going to get a pre-evo? Oh, there's that crane. What's up, everybody? If you're just joining, we're going over a massive amount of Gen 4 beta stuff that came from this random DVD. Oh no, the next one truly cuts deep. I don't know if Stantler needed a pre-evolution. I kind of see why they cut that. Yeah, like a Stantler Deerling, maybe? Maybe you're right. Okay, this next one hurts me. It hurts me very bad. We were gonna get a Swellow evolution. No! And it looks so cool! Where is... I know there's art of it somewhere in here. Also, we have, like, footage of all the Game Freak staff, like, in the offices going ham. Look, copy of Pokemon Gold. You can kind of see it. Kind of see it here a little teeny tiny bit. I like that. That's cool. A gladiator bird. This freaking response is how I feel. They took everything from me. They took everything from me. Hey, Ho and Hose! Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. We're going over some very spicy Gen 4 beta stuff, including the information that we could have almost had a Swellow evolution in Gen 4. I've seen fan art of this. I'll have to find the fan art that I saw. It says, although largely obscured, this appears to be an armored Swellow evolution, giving the one-to-one matching color scheme and pose, directly referencing an early sprite of Tailo found in the Leak Milestone builds. It'd be nice if Lutu's website didn't have like a bar that was covering half the... Here, I'll show you. I'm trying to... I'm trying to read with this. Also, we got the Cuphead tunes. So thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. Let's see. Anything else? Given the impression Regional Bird had not been codified by Game Freak internally, as the idea of one receiving an evolution in a generation later was clearly an option as late as Diamond and Pearl. Interesting. So they didn't even have like the regional bird concept yet in Gen 4? Interesting. Okay, this is also a new one for me. A Mawile relative? A Pokemon wearing a pink and yellow patchwork dress with a small body, eyes... I cannot fucking read this. A small body and eyes and face that resemble Mawile. Wow, look at those beta sprays of what I'm assuming is Sableye. Mawile didn't used to have to wait until Gen 6 to get a Mega Evolution. They were planning something in Gen 4. Alright, here's another very, very interesting one. Baby Plusle and Minun. Oh my god. They're likely baby Pokemon related to the pair. The left featuring a heart shape. Man, this website is just... I cannot read this. I cannot read this. Might go back to PokeOS. You know what? Lutu's fucking website, the images are way too small. I'm going to PokeOS. Gotta recrop. Hold, please. Got to do some cropping. Oh, there's a good look at the beta Gastrodon. Look at some of these other Pokemon, chat. There's a little red bird. Is that a mushroom baby? Underneath the bird? A flower girl? A grasshopper? Yeah, almost looks like Vibrava. Okay, that Purugly is crazy. Oh, here's a much better look at... Look at Dialga, he's pissed! He's freaking pissed! Dialga's pissed. Wow, that design is crazy. He looks so fleshy. Alien-like. Look at his little fat legs. His little fat legs. Here's a better look at Palkia. It's so skinny with big old arms. Here's Arceus again. I can't believe Arceus used to have 4 eyes like a demon. That is so cool. Okay, I guess we'll talk about the Fire Goat. Does he have this one listed? Where's the Fire Goat? I know people have pictures of the Fire Goat. Here it is. Here's the Fire Goat. So they had plans for other fire types. I don't know. What do we think, Chad? Do we like the Fire Goat? Should they have kept the Fire Goat? I kind of like the body, but the big, goofy horns ruin it a bit for me. Yeah, this was Go-Goat before Go-Goat, chat. It looks decayed. We also have... This is quite an interesting fellow here. A scrapped drill Pokemon? It doesn't resemble Drillbur or Excadrill. Grass suits better with the design. Yeah, I think I agree. I think Go-Goat I like better. But they thought about some fire types, chat. Okay, so yeah, Centra said this is a private Game Freak documentary showing the making of Diamond and Pearl. This is where all this information is coming from. Look at all the maps, all the hand-drawn maps. This is so interesting. Wow, they were like assembling it out of just individual pieces of paper. Oh, that's the guy they based Snorlax off of. I recognize him. This is so cool. Wow, what are they using? Like Legos? This is so cool. This is how they were planning the maps back in the day? Oh my god, we're actually in the boardroom, chat. This is insane footage. We got the whiteboard. Gosh, their office is so tiny looking. Their office is so small. Wow, look at that. I guess you'd never think about how difficult it is to actually assemble the map, the region itself. Look at all the sticky notes. It's like they're animators. Wow, is this early footage or final footage? Looks final. How interesting. Let's see, we got Happy Times at Game Freak. They're going crazy! I saw somebody quote tweet this and said they were doing anything but making fire types. It does look like a small indie company, you're right. Oh, here we go. Wow, look at that DS fat. I miss that DS chat. This looks like a creepypasta. This must be very early footage. It might have just been a placeholder Cacturn. Look at how undeveloped the bottom screen is. Oh, they got a little bit of it. Oh, look at the placeholder sprites! Look at the placeholders! Where was that? They do that to this day. Let's see, we got Charmander, Squirtle, Bulbasaur, Pikachu, Pidgeot, and Butterfree from Fire Red Leaf Green. That's so fun. Yeah, Ash's team! You're right. So they're not interactable. Oh, look at the rough item menu. I actually kind of like that. Oh, look, Absol. I wonder how difficult it was for them to figure out, like, the DS dual screen. Oh, there's Trico. Yeah, so this is all just assets from older games that they used.
上のフィールドで歩けるようになって、またポケットに戻ると。いいっすね。
That looks like it was maybe like a radio?
家が固まっちゃいました。
Gosh. That's incredible. Oh, we got even more. Check this out. Wow, why does this looks like a Final Fantasy game. This perspective is crazy. Whoa, they zoomed out. Oh, I would have loved to have been able to zoom in and out in some of these old Pokemon games. Wow. Is that May? It looks like May. Interesting. Let's see, was there anything else? Yes, there was a lot. Yes, there's still stuff to look at, chat. We had a potential scrapped Luminion evolution that's like a serpent. That's kind of cool. I like that. Listen, Game Freak, bring this one back. Hold on. That's sick. I like that. Oh my god, this bear! Who is this? We were gonna get a chubby little bear? Was this related to Teddy Ursa or not? It just says bear. Could be Tyler's icon. Robbed. Robbed of bear. That's so cute. Oh yeah, did we haven't seen this guy. What is this? This guy is crazy looking. He looks like a squid alien. Again, it's that same like Groudon Kyogre pattern. Yeah, Vilgax. It's freaking Vilgax, chat. That is a crazy design. I kind of like it though. He's sick. That's a cool ass dude. He does look like a Ben 10 alien though. Again, if you weren't here, oh god, jump scare. If you weren't here earlier, chat, that's what Infernape used to look like. Oh. Oh my. I can see why they ended up redesigning that. Oh, here's a better look at Empoleon. I kind of like that. He's so big and fluffy. He's so big and fluffy. I like that. Oh, we could get a better look at Prinplup. Prinplup looks a little scary. He's kind of got like a scary stare to him. Yeah, that definitely would have been water ice. 100%. Instead of water steel. Oh my god, look at this one! This is crazy! We were gonna get a poodle unicorn water starter? Oh my god. Wow. Discarded water type starter Pokemon. So before Piplup, we had unicorn poodle dog. A unipoodle. Yeah, I don't hate that. I mean, it's very goofy, but I don't hate it. Applies to some of these concepts. That's fun. Yeah, is this the design they maybe thought about when they revisited for Furfrou? We have gotten some insane beta water starter designs. This is just like the bunny from Gen 3 with the inner tube. Oh yeah, here's Torterra. Absolute freaking monstrous unit. Look at him. I don't like the lack of nose. I actually don't like this design at all. I much prefer Final Torterra. It is intimidating, that's for sure. It is intimidating. I would not want to run into this guy. I do like the dinosaur tail, though. He's got a spiked dinosaur tail. That's cool. And again, chat, we were originally going to get an armadillo. It was gonna be an armadillo, but Ken Sugimori requested a redesign because armadillos are too obscure of an animal. That's what his note said. So, frick armadillos, I guess. It's so cute. I like it. I like the armadillo. Alright, who else? Oh, here's the Scrap Delibird evolution. The Santa Bird. Okay, so Peep, the kind of dinosaur-looking one with plates. That's next to the two, I don't know, what are those, lions? Does that not kind of look like Baxcalibur? It kind of looks like Baxcalibur. Yeah, they are sphinxes, you're right. Oh man, here's the Driftblim we were originally gonna get. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Here's a much better image. Does that dinosaur not look like Baxcalibur? Even the color, it kind of looks like Baxcalibur. The plates look just like it. This definitely puts a damper on all the people that are like, oh, Game Freak doesn't have good designs. Their designs are so lazy. They've been recycling designs for generations. That's definitely... They definitely revisited that for Baxcalibur. Yeah, it has a chainsaw horn. That's so insane. I kind of like that Sphinx cat. They probably cut that in favor of Luxray. That is so interesting. Oh, look at this guy! Look at the Swordfish Man! That might be one of the craziest designs. He is insane looking. I really like that. I really like that. That is so cool. Just a cool, like, swordsfish Pokemon. I really like that. Damn! We were robbed, chat! We've been robbed. I can't believe this. I quite like that. Oh, look at this. Is that like, Oh, is that a little electric bird? Is that a peacock with a little electric bird? Huh. I kind of like that, too. We were gonna get an electric peacock Pokemon? Way before Kilowattrel ever existed. That's kind of fun. I like that. Who is this, like, pink guy? Is that a mantis? Man, can they release an art book, please? Oh, look at the crane. That is very boring. That is a very boring design. Also, what is that, like a little plant child up there? Like who? Some of these, it's like, what are we even looking at? Yeah, the crane has like a kimono. But it looks like a real crane. That's what cranes look like IRL. Oh, here's a... What is that? What is that grass lion thing? That mantis is cute. I like that. Is this like an early Lurantis? It even has like the same kind of pink flower aesthetic. That little like bipedal cat thing is insane. Who the hell is that? Who is that? There's yellow gastrodon again. I have no, well, maybe I have some doubt, but I feel like we're gonna see yellow Shellos in Gen 10. The Pocopia drop of yellow Shellos is just too much. There's too much evidence here. Meowscarado, that was Florigato, like 20 years before Florigato. Oh, we haven't talked about this one yet. Does this Pokemon feel a little familiar to you, chat? Maybe it came out in Gen 9, was white and has a little shirt and pants. I can't believe they reused this idea for Mousehold. Tandemaus and Mousehold. I kind of like the gray mice though. They're cute. They're cute. Wow, they revisited this idea in Gen 9, all the way back from Gen 4. They whitewash them. They're like little chibi guys. Oh, we got another look at him. Is he grass? What type is this? He almost looks like that, like he's got like a stem for a tail. That is so interesting. There's our, like, two tiny little look at a pre-evolution for Lapras. Look at the teeth on it. You can see its design below. Look at the teeth on that thing. Ken! Mr. Sugimori, can you put teeth back on your Gen 1 designs? Please, sir. Sir, please. Oh, there's the Beta Swellow evolution. We were robbed! We were robbed! That's so cool. There's baby Plusle and Minun. Those are really cute. I know people don't like... Plusle and Minun have a lot of haters. I'm not one of them. I would have loved more Plusle and Minun friends. I would have loved it. Wait a minute. What? Excuse me? Scrapped Kecleon evolution? What is this? That's horrifying. Why does Kecleon turn into a guy? That scares me. Why is he so humanoid looking? Very interesting. Oh, the playlist stopped. Where's my... You know what? We'll pick the Gamble one again. Wow. That is so creepy, honestly. Oh, here's a better look at the... It does look like Mawile. So would this have been an evolution or just a Pokemon related to Mawile? I definitely see what Lucci was talking about, though. It does resemble Mawile. Oh, somebody thinks it could be related to Sableye, too. There's another look at a beta Infernape. They went for such an intense look on the early Infernape designs. I feel like they would never design a Pokemon that intensely. What's up, Justin? That fish guy is so crazy. That's a crazy looking guy. Oh yeah, this came out today too. I don't know what's in the water today, but it's an early trailer. Here, I'll just play it. You know what? This, if you're watching the VOD, don't be surprised if if it cuts to like 5 minutes later. But I'll just play this. You can hear a very early version of the Pokemon theme song.
I want to be the very best.
A young boy dreams of becoming the best Pokemon trainer in the world. But first, he must learn the ways of the mysterious Pokemon. Capture and train 150 of the elusive creatures. Not easy, since each has widely differing powers and abilities. Some are
Ash got fucking owned there.
so every encounter is like a rock, paper, scissors battle of shifting superiority.
Pokemon has never been a rock, paper, scissors battle. I don't know what this lady is talking about.
Always demanding his best strategies. If he is to become a Pokemon master and reach his ultimate goal, the collecting of all 150 varieties.
150 Pokemon!
But that's TV. And the driving force of the mania here today seems to be the Game Boy game.
The Game Boy
TV
games.
to become interactive participants in the Pokemon saga. According to highly placed Pokemon sources, both the TV
Pokemon
show and the Game
sources.
Boy game share storylines. But the Nintendo game offers compelling and unique play value for potential Pokemon masters.
Look at that translation! It wasn't even translated yet.
The players cannot amass all 150 Pokemon without trading them among friends. Likewise, certain Pokemon.
Oh my god, the Game Boy color in yellow. That's what I had.
Thus, cooperation, not combat, is the key to completing a Pokemon collection, and offers perhaps the greatest insight into the social phenomenon and to the Game Boy game's broad-based appeal. That and the downright cuteness. Still, combat is the word that comes closest.
Wow, look at this footage.
Here in Japan, as millions jockey to be the next in line to collect the latest item of hotter than
Oh my
hot
god, the
Pokemon
merchandise! The Bell
That's
plushies!
summed up by the Pokemon slogan, what has become a rallying cry for millions.
A rallying cry for millions, chat. Pokemon! Wow. What a... Where did this come from? Oh, it's from E3 1998. E3 1998. Also, chat, ads are gonna play, but I'll wait to show anything else until they're over, so. I've used up all my skips.
To collect the latest item of hotter than hot Pokemon merchandise. It is best summed up by the Pokemon slogan, what has become a rallying cry for millions. Catch them if you can.
Catch 'em if you can. That was an early slogan, because it's gotta catch 'em all. That's an early slogan. Oh, somebody got that DVD after first time after 20 years. Wow. Okay, did we cover everything? Well, I'll wait till ads are over. This fire goat is crazy. Catch him if you can. Yeah. That makes them sound like they're like it's a race. Catch him if you can. Oh, bring back this Swellow design. It's so cool. Let me try to find some fan art, chat. Jeez, my Switch 1 turned off entirely. Because I have seen some very cool fan art. Turn back on, Switch 1. Come back on. See ya, ho and hoes. Have a good one. Let me look up Swellow, particularly. Yes! This is so cool! That is such a fun design. I really like that. Pink SpongeBob Lovely Pants captivates fans with kawaii charm. Thanks, Twitter. That is so cool. Instead, Swellow gets, like, nothing for decades and goes away for a while. I can't believe this. Oh yeah, we didn't talk about, is that freaking Lycanroc? I don't know. I feel like people might... but the fluffy around the head is very Lycanroc. Yeah, you guys think this is Lycanroc? So we have Lycanroc, Baxcalibur, a Swirlix. That has to be Baxcalibur. The color and the plates are so similar. What's his problem? Beta Ursaluna or Chromala? Wait, is that Sandygast? They were gonna have a beta pile of sand all the way back in Gen 4? That definitely resembles Sandygast. Oh yeah, where's this one? I saw people talking about this one. That is straight up Qian Pao. Like, there's no shadow of a doubt. That's Qian Pao. Qian Pao existed since Gen 4? They were holding on to that one for that many generations? That's straight up Qian Pao! The sword tusks are identical. Oh, somebody said... That makes sense. Wait, where was that reply? Somebody said that the bear would have been with the honey mechanic in Gen 4. You know, because bears like honey. That makes sense, yes. That does make sense. Okay, but wait, there's actually still more. A stunky relative? Oh my god, it's a fat little baby! Oh my god, it's a fat little baby! It's from a documentary, a private documentary DVD, Justin. That's cute! Little stunky, little stunk. Early version of Stunky, well yes, that would definitely appear to be the case. Possible land shark Pokemon. Wait a minute. A largely chopped... Why'd I say chopped? Cropped. This orange Garchomp is kind of chopped. A largely cropped creature found above the Marimo Pokemon at the very top of the floor. That's way too hard to see. Okay, we got a Woodpecker. Oh, it's a Woodpecker Pokemon. Crane Pokemon. Oh, so the Crane Pokemon evolved from the Woodpecker. Oh, there's the Cricket. That's kind of cute! I kind of like the cricket. I kind of like the little cricky. I kind of like the cricket. He's fun. He's a fun guy. Is that like a... like male and female? Oh, it was supposed to be like Gastrodon. They were gonna have other Pokemon that had like a west and east form like Gastrodon. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, that's cool. I'm sad now. Shinx precursor? Yeah, these are Shinx precursors. I kind of like the Sphinx more. I think I like the Sphinx design more. Static electricity Pokemon, a pink electric type rodent. That looks like... that is not a Pokemon. That has a foul aura. That thing looks evil. I don't know what the... was that early Pachi? Pokemon is an obvious precursor to Pachirisu, yes. Ooh. I'm glad they cooked with Pachi, because I don't... yeah, just like Piglet. Oh, dear. Finneon counterpart, a second flying fish Pokemon. Lumineon counterpart. Oh, Mantike and Mantine might have gotten an evolution? Ray 1. And Ray 2. Oh, here's the sandcastle! That is crazy! They brought Sandygast as a concept from Gen 4 all the way into Gen 7. Oh, look at that! In Sandcastle 2. So this is Palossand. Oh, it's expelling sand! Which is what they did with Hippopotas and Hippowdon. So these Pokemon were reworked into that? There's obviously frickin' Chien Pao. Wow, it looks even more like Chien Pao in this screenshot. Saber-toothed Icicle Jackal. The concept of a Pokemon with oversized saber teeth was attempted in early revision of Raikou from Gold and Silver, where its teeth were also crystalline blue in color. So is Chien Pao a distant relative to Raikou? Would we have Chien Pao if we didn't have Raikou? It sounds like no. Again, I could do without all this text being in the way that I can't read. It's important to contextualize that Gen 4's eventual fanged ice-type Pokemon in Weavile is established early on in Diamond and Pearl's development. Meaning the two likely coexisted for some time. So there's gonna be another who is this? Who is that? Who is that? That's freaking Rowlet. That's like not bird Rowlet. Oh my god. That's just an egg. Who is that egg? Likely an early plan for a grass-type starter due to being amongst other starters, maybe the pre-evolution of a larger fruit bat starter Pokemon that was later rejected. We could have had a fruit bat grass type? The motif of the grass-type starter with the bow tie was later revisited with Rowlet for Sun and Moon, as well as Brout for Winds and Waves. There's a striking resemblance to Snover's earliest June 2006 design. Wow. They reused the grass bow tie thing for Rowlet. Gen 7, it seems like they went back in their design book and picked quite a few designs to try again. I love him. I love this little bow-tied lad. I'd like to put him in my pocket. So... capped grass-type starter Pokemon. So there's the Lycanroc Wolf again. Likely an early plan for a grass-type starter due to being seen amongst the other starter Pokemon. A caped creature somewhat resembling a fruit bat. May include elements of a matador with the way its cape is held wide open. Does somebody have a better picture of that? Alright, here's Root Wolf. Maybe drawn by Sugimori given the sketchier style. The look of its eye and overall build resembling Lycanroc. It definitely does. Oh my god, the foam dog. Early plan for water type starter. I wonder how many starter designs they go through before they pick a final one. So you got Foam Dog 1, and wait for it, we got Foam Dog 2. It's just a poodle unicorn. Would eventually be replaced by the Piplup family, also designed by Omura. Was originally far more teal-colored, with the second revision appearing in the direct feed scan earlier in the documentary. This design serves as a fascinating precursor to Samurott. Oh my god. Really? This is Beta Samurott? A precursor to Samurott. Yeah, I guess with the horn. A water starter with a large horn? I would have never even thought about Samurott. Unicorn. Amphibious Pokemon 1. Oh, is this evolves into this absolute unit. Oh, this was supposed to be a starter? This big Chungus was in the starter pile? Hold on, I have to scroll up to read it, because again, Luchu's like text thing is completely blocking all the text. Appears to be drawn or designed, given the pencil look of the drawing. Oh, this is the same guy who designed the Whismur line. Swampy amphibious monster. We've got Plant Lion. Oh, so these are all grass starters. Look at that, Plant Lion 3! Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. Hold on. May have been an early grass-type starter. Although the design sheet itself is very alien in general due to it featuring all three members of the family with no other poses or angles to speak of. Shape of the tail is reminiscent of the Shinx line, but it's a flower petal. It is the same shape. They definitely took that tail and put it on Shinx. He's kind of cool. That's kind of what I wanted Sprigatito to to turn into once upon a time. Let's see, we got Spiral Mollusk. Oh yeah, remember him, chat? I remember this guy from the Terra League. Remember him? Oh, this is all that Mollusk guy. This was kind of like Gastrodon before Gastrodon a little bit. White goat. Black goat. Wait, hold on. This goat has an interesting description. Sporting a smug expression, the head has even larger horns than its pre-evolution. Due to the overall shape, it appears more like a ram than a goat or a horse. A physical attacker that seems likely in line with wispy flames as it charges forward. It's entirely possible that Flare Blitz was intended to be this Pokemon's signature move, which debuted in DP. Notably one of the very few fire types present in the entire documentary. Bruh! Why do they hate my fire boys? Okay, we got some little flower girls. People are say Petalil and Lilligant? I guess. Gray mice, absolutely Tandem Mouse and Mousehold. This is Lutu's website, Justin. Grass Dinosaur. Bean-shaped Pokemon. We could have had our own Jerry Beansman. So it's supposed to be like an artist. A bean-shaped Pokemon with rosy red cheeks and boots and sprout on each side, which may be in the shape of a brush and a painter's beret. Notably, Diamond and Pearl marked the debut of the artist trainer class with a green-colored brush and beret. Interesting. Then the bean evolves. Kokimaru! A Pokemon based off of a ball of moss! I love him! A ball of moss in the shape of a small shrub, featuring a blue mushroom glowing up top its head. Oh, he's great! Bring back our little moss friend. Oh, that's charming. Bring back Kokomaru. I love the moss friend. Oh, whoa. What is that evolution? Almost looks like Psyduck. He's got a giant mushroom on his head. And like a... Is that a bill? Does he have a beak? I can't even tell. Here's our lightning bolt bird. The Pokemon was going to be electric and flying. Wow, so this was Kilowattrel from back in the day. Oh, right, the peacock. The second stage, the second of two-stage peacock line Pokemon. Various leaks demonstrate the concept of a Peafowl Pokemon that was scrapped from Gold and Silver as a peacock-like evolution in between Natu and Xatu, as well with Ruby and Sapphire. It was criticized internally for being just a peafowl. And yet, you guys let Unpheasant out? Nobody decided to do any design passes on Unpheasant again? Okay. Green Platypus? We were gonna have a Platypus Pokemon in Gen 4? This is crazy. I know, Justin, it's clear, there's indisputable proof that they revisit old designs and then can bring them forward if they choose. A grass countertype to Buizel, this is suggesting? Three-leaf clover motif. Frilled cabbage lizard! A cabbage lizard with giant ears and tiny arms. A masked Pokemon, barely visible. Oh yeah, look at him. That's a scary looking guy. That's a pretty scary looking guy. Pokemon features a rounded hook at the top with round, small ear holes only seen on a Pokemon like Hirayama. What you saying about Hirayama? Might have possible relation to new moves introduced in Diamond and Pearl, such as Wake Up Slap or Hammer Arm. Oh, there's the Pearl Mantis! A Marimo Pokemon. Oh, there's the little bear. Yes, Saruguma. Is Ursaring? No, I think Urshifu, Ursaluna. I think Ursaluna's Gachiguma. Guma meaning bear. This concept of a Pokemon that looks constantly asleep, Komala with comatose. And another of an unassuming yet comically angry bear, Beware, made their way into Sun and Moon. Okay, here's blatantly Swirlix. Cotton Mouse. A normal ground type. What? I guess Fairy doesn't exist until Gen 6. A normal ground type pink mouse, seemingly made of cotton candy. Drawn by the same artist behind Finneon. Like, that's just Swirlix! That is so cute. Uh-oh, I gotta skip this song. The stacking Pokemon? So that's what this is? A very small Pokemon carrying around various items, assumed with the ability to stack many things at once. Kinda looks like a baby bottle. A fiddlehead snail? These are so good. A cute snail Pokemon with a fiddlehead sprouting out top of its literal head. Name appears to be based on wordplay of a fiddlehead fern. And the term snail. Aww. Bring him back! A fiddlehead? It's a fern. Fiddlehead ferns are very curly. They're like little curly cues. That's so cute! How sad! We lost the fiddlehead fern snail. We got a rock train. Oh my god, is this like... Is that Varoom? Or Reveroom? Concept of a craggy rock train or motorized Pokemon wasn't revisited until Sword Shield's Carkol, or Scarlet Violet's Varoom. Likely shares Genesect's designer, given the face of this Pokemon is eerily similar. Yeah, I guess it kind of does look a little bit like Genesect. Wow, they had like a vehicle Pokemon planned all the way in Gen 4? No, I think the Swordfish might be my favorite design. Undoubtedly some type of water Pokemon. Bipedal may imply a starter, though it has no visible relatives to speak of. That Swordfish is so cool. Here's... not Baxcalibur, Blade Dragon. Shares a resemblance of Artibax from Pokemon Scarlet Violet. It reads of more of a late-game Druddigon-like Pokemon. So it wasn't going to be a pseudo, it was going to be like a Druddigon late game. Hozukin. Grass Pokemon. Okay, so we're getting a bunch of like cryptids. A helmet Pokemon. A garlic Pokemon! We were gonna get a little garlic bulb Pokemon? No way. Very difficult to see. A top right features what appears to be a garlic bulbed creature resting on a rock. We were gonna get a garlic bulb Pokemon in Gen 4? I can't believe it. Oh, no way! The Rice Ball Rabbit! Team took another stab at designing a rabbit Pokemon with long brown ears with the appearance of tempura. Yeah, we were gonna... I think this is from an unnamed rabbit Pokemon found in the Korean backup of Gold and Silver. Wow, so they really wanted a little rabbit Pokemon. A long-tailed black cat. Water sprout Pokemon. Gray Pokemon. A serpent. No way! A mosquito? A fat, unintelligible green mosquito Pokemon, given the straw-like appendage on the face. A clam. This is looking like cryptid footage. A hoofed Pokemon, a frog, a spider. Wow, this is crazy. Here, let me link this. Let me go ahead and link this. I'll link everything that... all the resources that I've been consulting. So there's that. Here's the PokeOS page too, if you prefer that. Was there anything else? Let me make sure there's nothing else. So I think I'm the most sad about losing the Delibird evolution. That swordfish guy was super cool. The footage of them here. Let me play this again. Let me just play this one again. If you weren't here, chat, this is interesting. You actually crop this correctly. But here's them designing the map for Sinnoh. Yeah, the moss ball! But he's just using pencil. They're just using old-fashioned pencil. Look at the way they assemble it. Could have used a few more non-boring green forests in Sinnoh, fellas. Oh, I wish I could remember his name. I recognize the guy in red. He's the one they based Snorlax off of. I should know his name. He's in a lot of this footage. Is he still at Game Freak? I genuinely don't know. Wow, the way they have, like, they do, like, Legos, almost. Building blocks. There he is again. This is insane footage. We're literally just, like, hanging out in the Game Freak office while they're designing Diamond and Pearl. In this, like, humble little office room. Man, are there any other secret documentaries that they had during any other gen development? The grid, they have like D5. There's like a science to this shit. Yeah, is this footage from... It's probably from like 2005, 2004, because Diamond and Pearl came out in Japan in 2006. I think I was around like 12 years old. I think I was like 5th grade, maybe. Was that a Pink Floyd album I just saw? Where's Masuda's office? Does he get like the nice private office? I wonder if any of the Game Freak devs on Twitter are seeing this and reminiscing. Look at all the bottles. We got some very early gameplay. Final Fantasy looking ass. Look at little Beta Krogunk. What a cute little guy. Yeah, I think we covered everything, chat. I think that's pretty much it. I love that little bear. I'm sad we lost that little bear, chat. He's cute. The moss ball, the little bear, the swordfish guy. I mean, I would have loved another fire Pokemon. I probably would have quite liked the fire goat back in the day. Little mouse hold before, how many years before Gen 9? A Swellow evolution? Okay, maybe it's the Swellow evolution that I mourn the most. Yeah, if there's anything else that comes out, chat. Man, that stuff is so... It's so cool. It's just neat. Actually, I think the time changed, so it's time to go check. Hey, remember shiny hunting? Also, let me put my hat on. I'm missing my hat. Boom. Okay, now I'm ready. Now I'm ready. Wow, I talked about that for almost like 2 hours. Honestly, I was super happy to have something cool like that to talk about. Nice to take a bit of a break. Okay, just more Hoot Hoot. Poodle corn. I do like poodle corn. Wow, no encounters all the way over here. It's so musty in the marsh. Alright. We're gonna get to 2,000. Wait, I sweet sent it in the wrong- not in grass. I missed. Some good YouTube Shorts content. My thoughts exactly. Still like the inner tube bunny. So do I. Inner tube bunny's very cute. I'm just such a sucker for like the behind the scenes. It's so interesting to see how these people created such an empire. Yeah, I hope you guys all enjoyed that. There were so many designs to go over. Just when I thought we were done, there was more. We had the little moss ball Pokemon. We had the swordfish guy. And the fact that so many of those designs have clearly influenced some modern Pokemon designs is so interesting. I want to go through the Game Freak binder and flip through all the design pages. Yeah, Lapras and Stantler babies. Cabbage Lizard. Who could forget old Cabbage Lizard? Not I. I think we're gonna get a lot of cool fan art, too. I mean, we've already been getting some. We also got that E3 1998 footage where you could hear the early Pokemon theme song. Blustle and Mine and Babies. They're crazy for that because... Did you guys, like, check Plusle and Mine and stats? Have they... Did you guys remember the stats you gave those two? Plus and mining babies. Enough people have documented that. I mean, it's from an actual documentary. I don't know how somebody got their hands on it, but whoever filmed it had permission. Even during Gen 4, like, the way Pokemon is run now is just so completely different. It's odd to think about Generation 4 as being, like, quaint. I mean, Gen 3 has several couple Pokemon like that, like Volbeat and Illumise, who show up even less. Man, imagine randomly coming across that. Like, you hit the mother lode. That's the frickin' mother lode right there. Come on, Quagsire. Don't you want to be big and pink? You too, Scyther. Sorry, Pinsir. So sorry about that, Pinsir. Forgive me. Tamer level 45. Oh, you're playing Digimon up? What level is my Tamer? I don't even remember. Volbeat and Illumise would be one species if made today. I mean, they still do male and female Pokemon on occasion. Like duos. I want to see who... I want to see some, like, beta designs for modern Pokemon. Like, I know they had to go through a few different concepts for, like, Meowscarada or Skeledirge. What about a Pokemon like Enamorus? I have so many questions. Shogun Gekomon. I'm on my second Digimon. I picked Tentomon this time, and I almost got Mega Kabuterimon. Not quite there yet. Yeah, what did Beta Mimikyu look like? Or, like, even Beta Incineroar. There's so many Pokemon, I'd love to see what they looked like initially. But yeah, now back to our regularly scheduled... Safari Zone hunting. $51, you're getting close. The ultimate. Those Dialga and Palkia designs were truly something else. They're so unique. You're about to hit 30K? No. If you could pick 3 Pokemon whose betas you get to see, who would you pick? You know who I think might be kind of interesting to see a beta of? Golden Go. Like, I know Golden Go had some funny designs. So I'll say something like Golden Go. I mean, I'm genuinely curious if Enamorus had a better design. Surely it couldn't have always been that hideous. Koraidon and Miraidon might be interesting ones too. I feel like all the legendaries... Imagine Koraidon and Miraidon looking like alien freaks. Although I have a feeling they don't design Pokemon like that anymore. Even in beta designs. $4.75K for Eevee. Beta Rotom. You know they've got to have a lot of Rotom designs for, like, the drone and some of the Rotom forms that are not quote-unquote official. Or usable in-game. I can't believe we were gonna get a garlic Pokemon. I've literally said this. I've said we should have a garlic Pokemon. Game Freak had my number the whole time. Has anyone done fan art of it? I'd like to see the garlic. No, nobody's done fan art of it yet. Somebody needs to get on that. Please draw the garlic Pokemon. Sans' theme is super short. Also, I didn't get any claims yesterday, so same playlist. That would have been Wario's favorite Pokemon. Yeah, if we have a garlic Pokemon, we've got to have a vampire. That's just how it works, right? That's just how it works. Man, that was a lot of yapping. I need to take a sip here. Why the hell is my water so lukewarm? Betas of all the regional redesigns? That would be interesting. We've never seen any of those because they're all so modern. Like, what did Alolan Muck... Like, what was design draft 1 of Alolan Muck or Alolan Executor? Ooh. Why did Game Freak have to become so secretive? They don't even do, like, barely do interviews anymore. Yeah, if we ever had ones from modern games, we'd find out there's probably a ton of regional designs that were scrapped. Like, imagine Luxray or Flygon or any of those got regional designs and they were scrapped. I think Flygon fans would cry. Lots of Hootsifers tonight. Lots of Hoot-Hoots. That is true. We have had some modern leaks like G-Max Nidoking. Thank God that didn't happen. Dodged a bullet. They might bring that back for Legends Galar. Yes, Mega Jinx. Flygon was supposed to get a Mega too, but we never saw the design, but I think it was like an interview somebody had and said that or something. I can't remember the exact context. Purge modern beta designs? I mean, Game Freak clearly likes revisiting beta designs from older generations, so I feel like that's not true. They've got to keep them secret, keep them safe. The fact that Sugimori wanted a more popular animal for a starter over an armadillo. I mean, that's why we get so many cats and dogs now. They clearly still abide by that popular animal thing. Yeah, what the hell is wrong with armadillos? Who doesn't enjoy a little armadillo? Yeah, that's a good point. I think Mudkip probably introduced a lot of people to axolotls. Axolotls didn't get popular until much later after Gen 3. So axolotl's not too obscure, but an armadillo is? Interesting. Well, Whooper's great and all, but Mudkip's a starter and has way more spotlight. Yeah, are we never gonna get a bat starter? Wasn't that one of the quote-unquote leaks for Gen 10, an electric bat? Yeah, where was Masuda in any of that footage? I didn't see him. I think there's a big interview with him, though, in that full documentary. I thought about playing it, but it's mostly just, like, Japanese interviews. And I don't, you know, don't want to bore people. Ding 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 ding. Alright, we're at 1995, about to hit 2K, chat. Alright, it's time to lower my desk. Look at that happy little Whooper. What a friend. A lot of Gen 3 mons are hit or miss. I think Gen 3's got some great designs. Are there any Gen 3 Pokemon that I actively dislike? I can't think of any. I mean, is like a Pokemon like Love Disc the most interesting thing in the world? No. But I do like that it's tied to the heart scale mechanic. Hoot Hoot looks huge in Shining Pearl. Why is Hoot Hoot so big? There we go! 2000! Boo! Hiss. It is, it's the dummy theme. I know! I can't believe they do my boy Swellow like this. I can't believe it. My Joy-Con minus button is so clicky. My microphone always picks it up. Click! I mean, Swallow definitely got overshadowed by the other bird in that game, Pelipper. Like, Pelipper eats like a king, and Swallow's a peasant living out in the streets. It's Pelipper's world, and we're just living in it. I don't know, I'm curious, chat. Which design do you think has stronger designs Pokemon-wise? 4 or 5? Or 4 or 3? Sorry. 3 or 4? Let me move my mobile counter over a little bit. 3, 3... 3, 3. I think 4 has a lot of duds in the middle of the decks. I think 3 has a stronger decks overall. In a way better region. But that's besides the point. Most of 4's mons are just boring. 3rd Evos are bad. I mean, you can't say 4 has some of the best competitive Pokemon ever made when 3 has Groudon, Kyogre, and Rayquaza. And Pelipper. The legendaries in 3, I think, are way stronger overall than 4's. Yeah, Metagross, Salamence. Yeah, how could I forget about Metagross and Salamence? How could I forget about those two absolute beasts? I mean, they cooked with Garchomp, obviously, but... I mean, where do you see Vespiquen, Wormadam, Mothim, Cherim, Skuntank? You ever see Drapion anywhere? How about Perugly? Oh yeah, the Gen 3 starters absolutely mog the Gen 4 starters competitively. I mean, I could literally go on. Honchkrow, Carnivine, Lumineon, Rhyperior, absolute dookie. Electivire, Magmortar. Chatot. Floatzel, Ambipom. Yeah, chat, you were all up in arms about Ambipom the other day, chat. Ambipom's haters were out in force. I mean, if they ever got around to giving most of these Gen 4 Pokemon a form of, or a new evolution, a lot of them have just been abandoned, unfortunately. Like, I'm looking at a list now, and it's like, oh my god, these guys have nothing. Barrel, nothing. Kricketune, nothing. Luxray, nothing. Roserade, nothing. Rampardos, Bastiodon. Floatzel, Cherim, nothing. They got nothing. So many of these poor even Bronzong, never gotten anything. Skuntank, nothing. Like, I'm scanning the list here, and the first Pokemon that gets a Mega is Lopunny. And she's 1, 2, 3, 4 rows in. I wish Magnezone was more competitive, seriously. Who's their data analyst for those decisions? I would love to know. Seriously, chat, call me the second we ever get a documentary about how they program, like, Pokemon competitive-wise. Like, who assigns stat values, who assigns abilities, who creates abilities. I'm there. I'm there in a second. Sinnoh has second most remakes with that. Yeah, Sinnoh has BDSP and PLA. And yet most of Gen 4 has gotten no love. It's crazy. Even Toxicroak. Toxicroak has nothing. And the ones they did pick are, like, why did they decide Abomasnow needed a Mega Evolution? Why? Why that? A lot of the decks is Babies, Bonsly, Happiny, Mime, Mantike, Chingling. Gastrodon doesn't have anything yet. Yeah, Mega doesn't have anything. Dusknoir, the Lake Guardians. Four remakes? What are we counting? Are we counting, like, Pokemon Yellow? Also, I think it's very uncharitable to count Fire Red, Leaf Green, Let's Go, Pikachu, Eevee as separate games. Also, heads up, chat, ads are gonna play, but you probably won't miss much. Man, I'm like... That was so crazy. I'm still thinking about all those beta designs. Dusknoir gets to be a cool villain in Mystery Dungeon. Dusknoir gets to be something a Pokemon is rarely a good character. Alright, we're at 2030. Or 29. Almost at 2030. I feel like grass starters used to be very reptilian amphibious. And they've moved away from that. Because we have Venusaur, who's like a froggy dinosaur, Meganium's like a dinosaur, Sceptile's a lizard. Torterra's a turtle, so reptiles. We're getting reptile in here. Superior's a snake. And then it kind of falls apart after Chestnut. Or with Chestnut. That bald bitch. And now we, like, exclusively get mammals. Cats. Apes. We got a bird in 7. Every starter has to be a bird at some point. Oh, hey, Gulpin's here. What's up, dude? I was missing you. How'd you know? Well, unfortunately, we're not getting that in Gen 10. We're getting another bird. Another grass bird. I really hope Brout manages to distinguish itself over Rowlet. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily mammals. I think it's their Game Freak's, like, boring, same-ass choices. Is Torterra still the least used starter? In Champions or just, like, in general? Poor Torterra. Even with Shell Smash, it's not good. Like, if you want to run a starter turtle, just play Blastoise. Just go ahead and take Blastoise instead. You'd be better off. Oh man, Hippowdon's number 3 in usage in champs right now? You're joking. Yuck. The highest starter is Meowscarada at 4, 7 Primarina, 9 Delphox, 11 Charizard, 12 Blaziken, 14 Greninja. 26 Hisui Sam, 29 Skeledirge, 33 Swampert, 37 Meganium, 40 Venusaur. How is Venusaur lower than Meganium? Pressing X to doubt. 49 Blastoise. Sceptile's hanging in there at 58. That's higher than I would have thought. Superior 74. Empoleon's 82, Incineroar's 83. Chestnut's at 107. Feraligator's at 119. Oh, my boy. Hisui Decidueye's at 121. Hisui Typhlosion's at 126. Infernape's at 129. Torterra's at 144. That's where Torterra sits. Is there a starter lower? Oh no! No, chat. Embor's at 170. No! That makes me so sad. Typhlosion is at 194. Samurot's at 219. Oh my god, Samurot's the least used starter. No! Samurott is at 219. Decidueye is at 206. I almost forgot about Decidueye. Yeah, they've really made the Gen 5 starters, like, complete doo-doo. Competitive-wise. And they had an opportunity to fix Emboar, and they were like, no, let's not. Let's keep him permanent stink forever. Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, Superior better be cracked. Superior better be like the second coming of Rillaboom. But knowing them, they'll make it terrible. You can't trust them. That was singles, by the way. I don't know about VGC. Or doubles. That was specifically for singles and champs that I was reading off. I'm sure Charizard's very high in doubles. Hisui Typhlosion's probably higher. Mold Breaker is such a meaningless name. Genuinely redesign the ability or rename it. What's a better ability name than Mold Breaker? Which Mold Breaker ignores Pokemon's abilities. The Ignorer. Makes him sound like he's Steve Jobs. Stephen Embor. Contrary and Dragon type. That would be so predictable, though. But hey, predictable is the name of the game for what they did with Feraligatr and Meg. I think Mold Breaker might be the most valuable on something like Mega Gyarados. I think Mega Gyarados is one of the best Mold Breakers. Who else gets it? Okay. I've got the list. Okay, let's review. Pokemon with the ability Mold Breaker. You're just gonna have to deal with me floating here if you're on mobile. We've got Pinsir, Mega Gyarados. I forgot nobody ever uses Ampharos. I forget it even has it. How does that serve Mega Ampharos in any way? See, it's good on Mega Gyarados because Gyarados can Earthquake like a levitating Rotom. Cranidos, Rampardos, Mega Embor, Axew Fracture Haxorus, Pancham Pangoro, the Tinkatink line, Veluza, Ogerpon Hearthflame. And as a hidden ability, we got Drillbur, Excadrill, Throwsock, Basculin, Druddigon, Hawlucha, and Basculegion. The female's also down there, it's just cropped, but trust me, she's there. These are all slow Pokemon. Especially Druddigon. Look at Druddigon's speed stat. 48. That's so sad. 48? Brother! My poor son never stood a chance. Talk about another Pokemon they've done absolutely jack and squat with. Jack, diddly, and squat. Not every dragon needs to be cracked. I would agree with that, but man, that's so brutal. I feel like Pokemon should at least be, like, usable. Druddigon is just completely outclassed by fellow dragons. I wonder if Sylveon had some interesting beta designs. I bet Sylveon went through a lot of designs before they settled on the final one. Which, I want to play some more champions, although maybe I shouldn't. If I see Hippowdon at 3. Because Sylveon can get Misty Terrain, which shuts down Hippo. Well, Yawn. Yeah, Kilowattrel's been brought a few times in VGC, but outside of like very niche situations, I've never seen it. Does it have really bad defense? Let me check. Yeah. I feel like we don't see Kilowattrel's like big throat sack enough. Yeah, it's got 60 defense in SpDef. Honestly, the base stat total, the BTS, my favorite boy band. Like, some Pokemon just don't get enough. They don't get enough. There's not enough stats to go around. That's why so many pseudo Pokemon and legendaries are so elite, because they have 500, 600 BTS. Also, electric flying is... being stuck with flying type really hurts a lot of Pokemon. And again, electric, we've had this conversation so many times. It's hard to be a physical electric Pokemon. The pickings are slim. That's one of the types that I really hope they kind of improve a little bit in Gen 10, or on the physical side anyway. On the special side, they get oodles and oodles. What more do you need? Thunderbolt, Discharge, T-Wave, Thunder, Zap Cannon. Battling a flying-only Pokemon. The Sky matches. Let's hope that never... Let's hope the Sky battles never return. I hated even the reference to them in ZA. You could always use the classic lock-on Magnezone into Zap Cannon. The greatest. Yeah, they've never revisited reverse battles, and they've never revisited triple battles, rotation battles. Those were just one-off little gimmicks that they're like, yeah. Anyway, next. Yeah, it's a shame. I think they could absolutely incorporate reverse battles or some more of those gimmick battles in a fun way. It would have been less painful if the sky battles didn't permanently alter the models of all the flying Pokemon that were eligible. Zatu's dumb levitating ass model still pisses me off. Dang, come on, Gulpin. Parasect, you're on my target list too, friend. Xatu is such a neat Pokemon. I need them to revisit Xatu at some point. I'm shocked that it's taken them this long. He's such a cool Pokemon. Also, Comic-Con's going on right now. Has there been any other news for anything else going on, chat? My timeline has just been, like, beta Pokemon stuff. Oh, they did announce some new Zelda. I think it was Hasbro? Here, I got a great quote for you, chat. Former Disney CEO, which this has to be Michael Eisner, I don't know why they don't just name him, says he doesn't remember why he greenlit Kingdom Hearts. I ask him if he can recall saying okay to a game called Kingdom Hearts. No, he replies. You were pitched the game in Tokyo, I tell him. It was Final Fantasy plus Disney characters. Oh, I remember now, he says. You recall why you said yes? I don't, he tells me. Thanks, Michael. Great stuff. Thank you, Michael Eisner. I wonder who asked Michael Eisner about Kingdom Hearts. It's hilarious. You think Michael Eisner had any sort of idea what a Final Fantasy character was? Now this guy's called Sephiroth. This guy's called Cloud. This one's Aerith. Incomprehensible story about darkness and hearts. Uh-huh. They'll pay for this. That's my favorite Mickey quote. They'll pay for this. Yeah, Michael Eisner was just green lighting whatever. I wish I could figure out a way to describe that, like, type of writing. It's the same type of, like, weird writing that X and Y has. Weird juxtaposition of miserable JRPG angst with goofy Disney silliness. People very much overcomplicate Kingdom Hearts, chat. It's about friendship and overcoming darkness. That's it. You don't need to go through all the mobile games or get into the deep lore unless you're a hardcore fan. It's about friendship, love, and defeating darkness. It is interesting to me how many haters Kingdom Hearts has. Do those people apply that same hater energy to the rest of Square's library? Yes, that is a lot of dumb shit Kingdom Hearts has is directly Square Enix. Kingdom Hearts is not alone in Square Enix bullshit. Far from it. This is such a great song. Bravely Default Flying Fairy. The Adventures of Elliot. You know. Elliot. Project Triangle Strategy. See, they just call their games whatever. That's a Square Enix thing. Are there hardcore Final Fantasy fans that hate Kingdom Hearts, I wonder? The Quiet Man. That sounds like that sounds like a horror movie. The Quiet Man. The Bye-Bye Man. And then there's some Kingdom Hearts fans that love the Square Enix characters and miss them. And then there's some Kingdom Hearts fans that don't like them and would rather them not be in the game. The pee-pee poo-poo man. Don't say his name. You won't be laughing. You won't be laughing when the pee-pee poo-poo man gets you, okay? I still think about the frickin' Mufasa movie. The main villain in that movie is the Bye-Bye Lion. His catchphrase is bye-bye. The Bye-Bye Man. The Bye-Bye Lion. Yugi boy. You won't be laughing. Blumhouse loves making horror slop for 14-year-olds. You might be right. That might be their target audience. It especially is for, like, the Five Nights at Freddy's movies. There's nothing final about this fantasy. That's so funny that they Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Final Fantasy VII remake. Is Whooper an axolotl? Yes. Whooper was axolotling before Mudkip. Axolotling all over the place. Imagine if Beta Whooper had somehow made it into the Diamond and Pearl Beta Leak Fest, whatever that was, DVD. My son, my child, my girl. Link, my boy. This is what all true warriors strive for. Oh, speaking of Link, I didn't finish talking about the Zelda. Which they look pretty good. I mean, I'm not buying these because it's the Tears of the Kingdom designs. But yeah, if you are a big Hasbro fan, they got some new Lonk. I hate Ganondorf's design in this game. I really don't like it at all. Yeah, they look nice. For Hasbro. Oh, here, let me put it on mobile. There they are. You think the faces look bad? I think Link's face looks pretty good. Zelda's is a little iffy, maybe. Ganondorf's crotch is very pointy. I think they're up for pre-order now, if that's something you're interested in. Oh my god. Yeah. Zelda's got those chubby cheeks. Yeah, seriously, I agree with this person. Can we stop using the green dress? That's all the merchandise. Yeah. Yeah. Twilight Princess. Zelda / Transformers or My Little Pony? Interesting request. Interesting request. I want to see Link with Optimus Prime. I've always dreamed of this day. I think it's pretty clear that Nintendo's gearing up for big Zelda things, chat. Optimus Link. A guy that collects Transformers. They have done Transformers My Little Pony crossovers before. Alright, we're at 2100. Sounded like the Deku Tree was retelling the legend. Oh, is there gonna be voice acting in the game? I don't know. Why did they have to show us so little? Reacts to Hasbro announcements and is always pissed. Yeah, that sounds about right. Venusaur's new model so much better than the BDSP one. It's so sterile. You're okay with no voice acting in Zelda? I don't know how to feel. Like, I don't love the Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom voices, but I don't mind them either. I don't know. Oh, is Hasbro on their, what's the term for it? Millennium puzzle. Millennial slop, where they're just making expensive after expensive figure. Late August, mid-September. Well, the remake comes out this year, so you think they'd want to ramp up marketing soon. We're kind of running out of months. It's almost August. Actually get something new. Oh, that's such a shame that that's happening in so many hobbies right now. Everything is $1 million, or it's limited time, or exclusive, or something like that, or it gets scalped. Link! You must save them! Link! Is Link gonna talk in the movie? That's what I want to know. Link gonna speak in the movie? What's up, Terry? Oh, you're gonna hunt for the Kirby amiibo? Good luck, Cacturn. I hope you can find it. Love to see voice acting in Pokemon games. Apparently it was discussed for Winds and Waves, but ultimately not going to be in the game. I keep saying it's going to happen eventually. Here's the thing, though. I'm not against voice acting, but they need to do it correctly. I don't want them to go out and hire, like, a bunch of... Like, Matt Mercer is Pikachu. Or some shit like that. You know what I mean? I mean, they do have voice acting in Pokemon Masters. But that's a very much smaller scale. Chimchar under Oz only took 5 soft resets? Wow, that might be the luckiest starter shiny hunt I've ever seen. Yeah, Troy Baker is Professor Oak. Or worse, they get like YouTubers or like social media people. I just have many concerns. I have lots of concerns. I don't want to recognize YouTuber voices in my Pokemon game. The amount of horror games I have seen, and then out of nowhere, Queso shows up. It's like, okay. Nothing against Queso. He seems like a fine guy, but it's like, okay. This immediately takes me right out. Mr. Beast. I watched a video the other day, which, classic for a show I never even watched, But it was like the downfall of Survivor, and it had Mr. Beast on the thumbnail. They had Mr. Beast on Survivor. That's how you know a show's getting bad. And he's not the only celebrity Survivor has brought on lately. Oh god, Catcher. I do in fact remember that. Yeah, you definitely run that risk if you're getting YouTube. I mean, you run that risk with anyone, I suppose. There's plenty of voice actors that are weird freaks. But I feel like you're running that risk even higher if you're getting YouTubers. Especially, like, how many Minecraft YouTubers are in things that have aged like milk? Just... Good lord. Oh no. Apparently, this most recent VidCon invited, Colleen Ballinger's sister. It's incredible how these nasties remain relevant, sort of. That's the ukulele woman, if you're wondering who that is. That's Miss Ukulele Woman herself. Sister, who's apparently also quite weird and inappropriate with children. Eating cozy eating peanut butter cookies? Yum, that sounds good. Have there been, like, set leaks of who's playing Ganondorf? Surely there's set leaks. Let me do a quick search. Who is playing Ganondorf? I just typed in Ganondork. No, I'm not talking about Matthew Mercer. What's up, Enzo? Has it really not leaked? That surprises me. I seriously thought there might be like a leak out there. Yeah, that's another reason why I don't like Tears of the Kingdom Ganondorf. Why is he green? Why has he become so green? He looks like a zombie now. My guy looking like a Minecraft zombie. He should be going, ugh. Yeah, they must... Maybe they're filming this in like a studio, like a soundstage studio where no leakers can get footage. Because we've seen Impa. We've seen what Impa is gonna look like. Zombie dwarf. Seriously, he looks like a zombie. Like, what the hell's wrong with him? Why does he have different skin than the Gerudo, even though he's a Gerudo? Well, yeah, he gets, like, reborn, but imagine if Zelda and Link were green. I agree, Eric. I completely agree. Like, it's almost like My Little Pony when they turn them into humans, making them all, like, rainbow colored. There's something off about it. They're green like Venusaur. Robert Pattinson. Apparently Robert Pattinson acts his ass off in the new Nolan movie, The Odyssey. Every single thing I've heard about The Odyssey, everyone's like, yeah, Robert Pattinson, that dude can act. Which, yeah, he can. Really funny that people were dismissive of him just because he was in Twilight. Nolan would stop hiring the same actors in all his movies. I see an actor like Anne Hathaway and I'm like, that's Anne Hathaway. That's Matt Damon. He goes for the big A-list stars. Yeah, Robert Pattinson has had so many funny interviews about Twilight and all that stuff. Like, it's obviously funny to him. He doesn't take it too seriously. Hard not to see Tom Holland as Tom Holland, too. It's like, yeah, that's Tom Holland. Cats can't stand Matt Damon. Always think of that SNL song about Matt Damon. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so well. I don't feel so good. Yeah, I think Holland's starting to age a little bit. I think this might have been one of his last movies where he can play like a plucky youngster. Because he's Odysseus' son. He has definitely aged a little bit. I think he's, what, 30 now? He's been doing this for, what, 10 years already? Yeah, pretty much. But stuff like that costs money. Like, de-aging CG can't be cheap. Careful cinematography, that's kind of a rare thing to find these days, though. Think of how many movies are just like Netflix blue. Ugh. Where'd all the color graders go? I mean, he's in his 30s now. Like, people do age. So I've been told. Yeah, Nathan Drake, that was an insane... I don't think they casted anybody right in that movie. Mark Wahlberg was miscast. Tom Holland was miscast. By 30, you're basically dead. Oh yeah, the DH Robert De Niro. I completely forgot about the Borderlands movie. Yeah, the Monster Hunter movie, it was the same, like, director as, like, the Resident Evil movies, right? With, Mila Djokovic was in it. Which I have a little tiny bit of fondness for some of those goofy-ass Resident Evil movies. Are they good movies or good representation of Resident Evil? Hell no! But they're funny time capsules. Occasionally good music. Kevin Hart as Roland. See, I don't know anything about Borderlands to know whether that makes sense or not. A lot of the Borderlands movies just seem like they got big celebrity. Oh, okay. The character's supposed to be stoic and they cast Kevin Hart. Okay, say no more. Say no more. I understand. I understand. I think the best casting of all time was Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. I feel like the original Harry Potter, well, at least the first two, had really good casting. Come on, Venonette. I think Moana bombing might make movie studios reconsider how popular Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is. Yeah, I've never seen the Lord of the Rings trilogy all the way through. Either. I remember when the Hobbit movies came out too. And how how people got turned off of those movies real quick. Leviosa. They refuse to die. The live action remakes refuse to die. We get one that bombs, and then the next one magically makes $1 billion, and the cycle starts all over again. It's nasty work. I watched the Doomsday trailer out of sheer curiosity. Yeah. The end when Chris Evans, when Captain America comes back, it's like, you can tell they want you to, like, applaud in the theater. It's fucking cringe. Throw Kevin Feige into the sun. What a bum. How do you fumble? How do you fumble Marvel shit that hard? Oh, we couldn't get anyone invested in our Marvel characters after Endgame. Let's just bring everyone back. Because I'm a hack fraud. Can't even get a Blade movie made because I'm such a stupid imbecile. I'm Kevin Feige. Also, I like Doctor Doom. I think Doom's a great villain. And an interesting character. But it makes me sad to see what they're doing to him. He's gotta be played by Robert Downey Jr. Remember him? He played Iron Man, you guys. Please buy a ticket. Please see our movie. Thor's practically, like, shaking and crying in that trailer. He's like, Dr. Doom, he's so strong. Also, how bad does it feel if you're a Falcon? Well, you know how you passed me the shield and said you're the next Captain America? Just kidding, I'm back. I can't believe they got Harrison Ford to be in those dog shit ass movies. And then they spoiled all the Red Hulk stuff in the trailers because they were so desperate for people to go see the movie. Didn't even go one Avengers movie without Chris Evans. It's just all such a joke. It's so pathetic. It also undoes a lot of the emotional beats that Endgame, like, it erases all the emotional beats that those characters went through. That Captain America was supposed to get his happy ever after. Tony Stark sacrificed himself to save everyone. Yeah, I don't like any of the new Fantastic Four actors. I don't like Stranger Things guy as Johnny Storm either. I don't know. They're making... See, Victor Von Doom, he's a strong character, but he's not, like, God tier. But in Endgame, or in Doomsday, they're playing it like he's the strongest guy who's ever freaking existed. I like Chris Evans in, what's his name? Michael Chiklis. In the 2000s Fantastic Four movie. Those two are like the best part. They're funny. Yeah, why was Thanos even a threat when Doom was out there? Also, how are they gonna have time to deal with all of the Fantastic Four's baggage with Victor? Like, he is a Fantastic Four villain. His hatred of Reed is one of his most compelling. He's so right for that. Reed sucks. Like, how much screen time is he even gonna have with the Fantastic Four? Because we gotta cram in every other 900 characters. Think the Eternals are gonna show up, Chad? Harry Styles gonna show up in the movie? Remember that? Thanos. Ant-Man could have done us a solid. Man, I think of all the MCU movies, you'd have to genuinely pay me to watch the Ant-Man sequels. Nothing against Paul Rudd or anything, but oh my god. No, you're getting into the 5Ks now? That sucks. I mean, I think they made the Silver Surfer gender change just because they already did the Silver Surfer and they just wanted to make it different. Isn't it funny that the Pez is big because it's Ant-Man? Oh man, I'm like so tired. I am so tired. Ads are playing, so I'm gonna take a breaky break. Oh shit, I got some Surf's Up fan art on my timeline. Now that's a good movie. Cody this, Cody that. Shout out to Surf's Up. Hell yeah. Feminists? What? I can assure you that probably had nothing to do with it. Watching too many Marvel chuds on YouTube? They'll tell you that. Captain Marvel killed my family, burn my crops. Which I say, trust me, I think Captain Marvel's super boring. But it's, you know, it's because the movie's not written well. I think DC has a lot more interesting female characters. Too bad, too bad they can never get good movies. The Marvels, Wonder Woman, Kal-El, no! Miss Israel herself. Kal-El, no! I still think about the Batgirl movie that they just scrapped. It was like done. And then Zasloff, or whatever his name is, Zasloff, just said, no, we're not releasing it. Oh. Okay. Great. Kal-El, no. 2200. Yeah, that guy is such a... Yeah, I haven't seen Supergirl, so I don't... All the buzz around that was exhausting. But I mean, even Nolan's receiving, like, people making mountains out of molehills over nothing. Everybody needs some reason to get mad these days. Grifters gotta grift. Yeah, that's we gotta watch AI Odyssey by Grok. 2D Venusaur casually mogging 3D Venusaur, you're so right. The actress who plays Supergirl looks like she could play the wife of the Geico caveman. No? Why are people being so mean to that actress? She's pretty. I've heard it's good, Justin. It's making a lot of money. If that's your metric of success. See ya, Yeti. Oh, here's a screenshot, screenshot of this, actress. Isn't she hideous, you guys? Here's this out of context screenshot. Isn't this woman disgusting? What a stupid bitch. Anyway. Yeah, maybe if you're an executive, the money thing is how you measure success. Haven't watched a movie in theaters since Spider-Verse 2. I haven't been to the movie theaters in a while either, truthfully. Yeah, Justin. When is the third Spider-Verse coming out? Accusing fans of racism or other bullshit. What are you talking about, dog? A lot of it is nasty. Like, these people are not coming from a good place. These movies are not being hated on for their actual content. They're just fuel used by grifters to stir their agenda. June 25th, 2027? Bruh. That's so far away. The hunt has been not very fruitful, I'll say that. I don't know, chat. This Safari week has not been hitting. I've kind of not felt this Safari week that much, to be honest. I need to have 900 copies of Japanese Emerald to compete with everyone else. Me and my 2 little games that I play myself aren't strong enough. Hey guys, just got my 7th shiny, my 7th Doduo, after my Tauros and my Tangela. And my 5 Chanseys, and my 7 Yanma, and my 900 Girafarig. Look at me! Made a 6-7 joke. Everyone's brains are rotted. Meme culture has rotted us all. I don't think Star Wars is a great example, to be honest. Yeah, I'm sure all the guys that bullied that poor actress, that poor Asian actress, they're really coming from a good place, sure. Star Wars fans, known for being level-headed and not insane in any way. Not known for bullying children, women, anyone else on the cast. Definitely not known for that. Sweet angels. I think the Safari Zone's rotten my brain, chat, to be honest. I'm afraid of movies. I'm so scared. Good night, Cacturn. Have a good one. I hope the guy who played Jar Jar is doing better now. I hope he's doing alright. I don't think Jake Lloyd's been doing great, but I hope Mr. Jar Jar Man's doing okay. I mean, I'm glad I'm not a Star Wars fan. Seeing all the, like, I think Last Jedi would have broken me if I was a Star Wars fan. I thank the lucky stars that I'm not a Star Wars fan. Bullet dodged. I'm a fan of enough franchises with insane fan bases. Thank you. They fly now. Somehow, Palpitoad has returned. Jar Jar's actor had a bunch of apologies. Imagine blaming anyone other than George Lucas himself, dude. He's such a George Lucas character. Like, come on. How is it the actor's fault? Anybody that immediately blames the actors for the writers or the creator's vision, please. Touch thy grass. Or studio meddling. I mean, at least Star Wars, you know, there's so many segments of it. You got shows, movies, video games, like, books. You got a lot to choose from, at least. Comics. Yeah, be it... we're Sonic fans, haven't we suffered enough? Oh boy. Haven't we suffered enough? Star Wars is interesting too, because a lot of the fan base is older. Think of how many fan bases are so young with younger fans. I don't know, fandoms and culture are just so interesting to me. It's a shame so much of it has to be so toxic. It's a shame so much of it has to be just so ugly. But that's life for ya. That's people for ya. You lost a Rhyhorn today? Dang. Rip. Yeah, the guy that you gotta blame for Star Wars now is Mr. Filoni Baloney, isn't he? Man, there was a thread on Twitter the other day of people naming their least favorite Digimon, and it was rage baiting the shit out of me. Awful takes. Awful takes. The worst takes I've ever seen. Ugh. Yeah, speaking of Sonic soundtracks. Filoni and his baloney. That's the problem when you hire fans, chat. I think that, to me, that screams that about that with Filoni, where it's like, he's in too deep. Don't people like Andor, because it was, one of the reasons was the guy that directed it was not a huge fan. Like, sometimes you need people from the outside to come in. There were a few blue checks in there, but it's like, people were listing like Doggymon and original Beelzemon. Insane. How do you hate Beelzemon? I mean, there were a few good ones in there, like Minervamon X, that genuinely whoever drew that should go to jail. There were a few good ones in there, but... Ugh. Horrible takes. A lot of people were posting that, like, Gatomon guy, which, like, what a boring take that is. The guy dressed in a Gatomon suit. It's like, yeah, you're not supposed to like him. He's ugly on purpose. What a boring choice. Boring choice. The Halo series. That is, yes, that is the opposite of that coin. I mean, that kind of happened with Teen Titans Go. I remember when Teen Titans Go first came out, there was this infamous interview with the two guys, the two head writers, and they were like, yeah, we don't give a fuck. I mean, they didn't say that, but sometimes they do hire people that you can feel contempt from. Or like we talked about the Resident Evil movies. You know, sometimes Chris Redfield or Jill will show up, but is that really Chris Redfield or Jill? Not really. Not really. Just depends. I feel like that's less common these days, though. You know, there was a distinct lack of spirit Digimon on that list, many of whom could have been good contenders for worst Digimon, because a lot of them are hideous. This is a great song. My favorite type of fan bases, though, I really like the Mario fan base. They always crack me up. Well, there's different subsets of the Mario fan base. Like, the Paper Mario fans are all insane. They make me laugh, too. But Mario fans are always... I don't know, there's just something funny about them. It's like, most of their games are straight bangers. So they don't really have much to complain about. What's that like? What's it like being a fan of a franchise where 9 times out of 10 the game is good? I wouldn't know. What's that like? Teach me your secrets. But then Zelda fans, again, most Zelda games you can argue are great. There's a lot of strife with Zelda fans. Oh, they specifically wanted to attract casual players? What a stupid idea. Halo is such an iconic franchise. What a... See, that we'll file that one under stupid executives. Which is usually the reason most things end up bad. Let's be honest. It's the executives that hire everybody, that sign the checks, that meddle. I need to play more of the 2D Zelda games. I never played Phantom Hourglass or Spirit Tracks or any of those. Yeah, that's true, Hatman. All the Zelda games are very unique from each other. Like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are very different from Wind Waker. I've never played A Link to the Past, no. I've had an adversarial relationship with A Link to the Past because Aaron Hansen went out of his way to be so shitty to Ocarina. There's so many people that are like, A Link to the Past is better than Ocarina. It's made me dislike A Link to the Past and its fans. I hope Brout is red. I think it'd be cool if Brout was red. I don't know, maybe Gekwa can be gray and Pom Bomb white or something like that. Almost forgot about that alert. Cam, thanks for the 420 bits. I appreciate it. Nice. I love the Pokemon first movie, Pikachu's Vacation. That has so much charm. The transitions in that are so unhinged. Spirit Tracks had the most proactive Zelda. I might have to check it out then. I mean, it would be nice if Nintendo re-released some of these games. There is kind of the Caparajah, or Don fan if you prefer, in the room. Of that Nintendo doesn't re-release these damn games. Oh, that's your favorite Zelda? I can't wait to see Sheik in the movie. Yeah, how much did they sell Skyward Sword? Like, was it like 60 or 70 bucks? Dig their food out of the dumpsters. That's one of those don't think about it. Ash is lucky he had Brock, I'll tell you what. I did play a little bit of Minish Cap. Played a little bit of Minish Cap back in the day. I didn't beat it, but I enjoyed what I did play. No, you hit 30k. That is so tragic. Soul crushing, even. The delicious jelly donuts. Where would we be without you, Brock? Did it ever, kind of an odd question. Did Ash's mom, like, ever have a job? I love that, Pokemon is just powered by stay-at-home moms. Who have mysterious income. If I had to guess, there's probably a certain, like, altitude where you can't, like, fly on your Dragonite or something. Yeah, good... good old Japan. We had one mom who was like a Rhyhorn racer. Occasionally they get jobs. One that's a contest, the big poof lady in Gen 4. Former Nurse Joys. I think you're thinking a little too deep. I mean, who doesn't love a classic CRTV? Remember when Goodwill and, like, thrift stores stopped taking CRTVs back in the day? Arvin's mom. Yeah, the Pokemon world is secretly super chill, I guess. I mean, who's even making laws or stuff? Like, there's no politicians or anything. Have we ever gotten a mayor in Pokemon? Maybe? We have a mayor in Colosseum. But, funny thing about him. He's evil! Every villain is lemons. Yeah, do you have to, like, win a Pokemon battle to get into the government? You're elected into the Pokemon government and then you have to win a Pokemon battle. Otherwise you're not worthy. Yeah, that is how the real government should work. Exactly. That's how we could get all the 80-plus-year-olds out of the government. It would be too much. It'd be like Grandpa Moto dueling Seto Kaiba, where he just kind of like, he can't take it. I'd get all those old fucks out of there. Lobbyists would trade them legendaries. Instead of a filibuster, they have stall matches. To stall bills, you have the politician sends out like Hippowdon, Toxapex, Blissey. Original trainer on their team. It's based on yen. Based on the Japanese yen. How much money do I have? Whoa, I'm loaded. Let's calculate how much I would have in real life. Yen is still down, of course. It's been down for many, many, many years now. So... 278,407 Japanese yen would be $1,700. $1,706.36 to be exact. Wow, this child is loaded. How much money do I have in Pearl? What is that, 89K? Wow, so much money. Yeah, the more you know. Alright, dog, let's settle down. Let's settle down a little bit. Try to get all 5 pieces of Exodia. You must draw all the pieces of Exodia to pass a bill. Say goodbye to Exodia! Alright, chat, we'll get a few more checks here. When does Safari weekend? Is it over Sunday, chat? How long do I have to be in here? Get me out. I'm finding jack squat. I mean, nobody says I have to participate, but like, I made all these assets. Alright. 2,300. A non-shiny Quagsire. And a also non-shiny Rhyhorn. Humongous bruh moment, honestly. Just a big bruh moment. Damn. That sucks. Yeah, certified even. Yeah, let's do the champs check. Why not? I feel like I need something. Hey, thanks for the raid. What's up, everybody? I was just about to cut stream, but I still appreciate the raid. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream. Fire Red. I keep saying Fire Red, chat. Fire Red's not in the equation. Leaf Green and Shining Pearl have produced me a whole lot of diddly jack squat, unfortunately. So we're taking a champs check. Champs check. Damn. My shiny luck has been non-existent lately, chat. I haven't gotten a shiny in... What's the last shiny I got? I can't even remember. I guess the shiny is from Scarlet, but... I don't know. Does Scarlet count? Does Scarlet really count? Let's take on Dino. Have I gotten a... I don't think I've gotten a Dynamax shiny lately, have I? I can check. Celesteela was quite a while ago. There's my Dragapult that I never brought into champs. Oh yeah, Mimikyu. When did I get Mimikyu? June 17th. Damn. Yeah, I guess it would be the Scarlet. All the Scarlet shinies. Rayquaza Emerald faster than you could get a Kanto starter. I would want to kill Professor Oak. 30k, no starter. That's just... insane. Oh yeah! I was in here... What are you two dweebs doing in here? I was in here trying to get the lotto machine to work. Damn it! Listen, I don't know if anyone's ever tried manipulating the stupid item printer, but it is so difficult. It is so difficult. And I don't think I even have any BP left. I think I wasted all my BP. I got 15 battle points left. Yeah, you have to... First you have to activate the lottery, which that's the easy part. Yeah, I don't have any level balls left. I need to get more level balls. I have 22 friend balls. Yeah, if I had more practice. I mean, I had my timer out and everything. I was trying. Yeah, I've never tried the cute charm glitch. I mean, there's good guides out there that show you if you're 1 second early or 1 second late, but I could not get it. I really just could not get it. I did pick up a bunch of other, like, bullshit, though. I picked up a whole bunch of items that I never had before. Which tells you that I was doing it wrong. Can we have, like, a get rid of the red circle button in Gen 10? I hate having to scroll through all the items. It sucks so bad. It sucks so bad. Flygarfang, coughing gas, Cleffa fur, Whooper slime, no! Who's harvesting my brother and sister's slime? Stop it. That's not your slime to keep. How dare you? How dare you? Pachirisu fur! I really hope they don't bring this system back in Gen 10, or if they do something more interesting with it. What are my outbreaks? Let's see. Anything interesting? There's more beached Lapras. Granbull, Tyrogue, Mandibuzz. My blueberry outbreaks are always just like, whatever. There's nothing here. Oh, hey, Cyclozar. Love Disc. Tox. Mr. Bombardier. We're coming right back to Dondozo next week, chat. I'm getting my shiny mark Dawn, or so help me. Phantump. Liddy. I've seen some Japanese posts on Twitter. People are using, like, they're making the game black and white and, like, bumping up the contrast or saturation to see shiny Basculin. I'm getting my listen, chat. We all know Dondozo's arrival in Champions is imminent. You know that. I know that. We all know. I gotta be ready. I've gotta be ready for Dawn. You already know. Now, I can't use it with Tatsugiri in singles, but it's freaking Dondozo. There's no way he's not. I don't have a reflection. Where's my reflection? My character is a vampire. I don't have a reflection. Wow, I'm learning so much tonight. I thought that person said, yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch. Did you know? They put so much effort into this club room when I feel like 95% of people will not spend time in here. I actually forgot where this place was. I was looking around like, where do I go to get back to the base? Oh, yeah, it's in the corner. Getting around to get more Tatsugiris. Yeah, you know, maybe I should pick up Tatsugiri. I mean, there's hope they'll give it a cool ability, right? They could end up giving it a cool ability. Maybe. Maybe. Well, anyway, chat, thanks for hanging out tonight. I appreciate it. I guess we'll be back tomorrow with more of this. Listen, if I get a shiny, it'll all be worth it. Probably. Maybe. But thanks for hanging out, everyone. I appreciate it. Thanks for the bits, the raid, all the follows. Both raids. Appreciate you all. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with some more Safari Zone. It was fun. Again, if you missed any of the Gen 4 beta stuff that's in the beginning of the VOD, I'll also highlight some of that and put up some YouTube shorts, so. Alright, everyone. I'm out of here. Thanks for hanging out. Ta-ta. Bye-bye. Bye.